Hopefully it's working. Oh god, is my voice that bad? Ew. So hopefully that will set up the mic better for the stream. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Are you going to... New. To do the specific window thing again. Hope it works. Yay, okay. I should probably post on.
Indeed. It is called Lothric.
Yes, indeed. I just find it funny that she starts with yes, indeed.
In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones.
Okay, everybody let me know if volume's working. And, yeah, furnace is fixed. They came early. They phoned me yesterday, like, late in the day, and were like, we can come tomorrow morning. And I was like, cool, so I'm not getting any sleep.
Unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves.
But that's okay. Who needs sleep? Sleep's overrated. Also, is the game too loud?
Saint of the deep.
I think the game's too loud. 1 second. Open volume mixer. 30. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Sludge Boy. The Deep.
Farron's undead legion. The Abyss Watchers.
I will find. Okay, I need. I'll see what I can do. Maybe after the cutscenes, it's better. If it's not, well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh wait, I know what it is. I should have just turned on Dark Souls 3 itself. There, that's much better. Where are you? It is really funny. I think you technically get a little bit of advantage from doing some of these over just... Where's the high dex? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Deprived it is. Okay, so, I remember if any of the other things were useful. Jimmy Musly, why not? Funny. Road. Similar. A lot of these games just like randomly pull from Gaelic stuff for no reason. It's weird. I was trying to mod GTA 5 on a PC for the sister. Absolute nightmare to mod. Same with every other Rockstar game. Yeah, Rockstar. I don't like Rockstar's company. I don't fault anyone for liking their games. I'm just not a fan. I put it on my cheek. That looks so weird. Where's hair? I just want to change the hair. I'm not gonna spend much time on the character creator. Hopefully it's working okay. Okay. Is there even curly hair in this game? What's the best you can get? Okay. That's enough character customization. I don't need to be perfect because it's Dark Souls. Okay. Let's do this. Now let's see if I can play well. I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in a hot minute. I used to be able to beat the first boss in the game in like 3 minutes, I think. I highly doubt I can still do that. But I'm hoping I can first try. We don't need a bad shield. There's my Ashen Estus flask. Boat. Yeah, how's everybody doing? What's new? My furnace got fixed, so I'm pretty happy. But also, I did get that space heater, so just in case the furnace ever gives out again, I'll have something in the house to help. And it helped a lot for the couple of days before they came and fixed it, so... Ow. I can't believe I got hit by that. That was really silly of me. I'm gonna go take a attempt at this big boy over here. At the very least, I'm gonna grab the item. But I'll probably come back for this later. track on him for some reason. I beat this guy level 1 before, so I know it's doable. It's just a matter of if I feel like spending the time to do it. Oops. That was dumb. Oh, I knew that attack was coming, but I dodged the wrong way. Well, I'm glad you're able to get some groceries. That's good. I can't believe that hit me. No, why didn't I dodge? Ah, I was so close. Okay, I'm redoing that. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it this time. I was this close. This close to it. Okay. I find it so interesting that Dark Souls 3 decided to shift to having just a full-on mana pool. Fair. I totally understand, like, yeah, wanting to have all the DLC before you try to play through something. Let's try that fight again, and this time I'm not gonna die. I say with all the confidence of someone who's probably gonna die. Ooh. No, that totally makes sense. Like, I can see the argument for saying that a work of art is incomplete without without the entirety of the work as the designers intended it. And yeah, without a DLC, one could argue that you're not like reading the whole book or experiencing the entire work of art. So yeah, I totally understand that perspective. And there's times where I feel like that for like specific games. Say Dark Souls is one of the few where I'm like, I don't think you need the DLC. But if you feel like having the DLC, it's probably a good time. It's still... How do I jump? Right, okay. I'm so used to Dark Souls 1, I was like, how do I jump? Oh, damn. I missed. Ow. Soul? That hurt. Getting hit in the face for no reason. I'm playing so bad. That's the thing, like, the DLCs are hidden. Why did I right click? Or why did I heavy attack? That was so silly of me. It's okay. I'll remember how to play the game at some point. I can't parkour. There we go. That was better. There's one more item down here somewhere. Cool. Now we can go fight the boss. Actually, I should rest first. Actually, I should get that item that I can't parkour to save my life. Why am I so bad at this parkour? I used to be good at this game, I swear. It's okay. I'll refine my way. Starting with that. Let's go. Okay. I am proficient at this game. I don't think I have the ability to allot Estus Flask yet, sadly. I don't remember what that ability does. Oh yeah, it increases my damage. Okay. I might as well be using it during the boss fight. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Please run. Okay. Big boy McMean pants. I hate the second phase so much more than the first. But it's fine. Talk about how I just no-hit first try that on stream. My honor is restored. My honor is restored from Gravelord Nito. Because Gravelord Nito was kicking my ass last stream. Actually, I kind of redeemed myself when I beat Artorias on like the 8th try, and I think I beat Manus on the 2nd or 3rd. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now. Ever-present conversation. New Vegas, I think, is one of them. You know, to explore. Yeah, I feel like New Vegas isn't complete without its DLC. I'd agree with that 100%. I think a lot of Bethesda's games are kind of incomplete without their DLCs.
Very well. Then take Nari.
See, I wasn't kidding about it. Like, I used to beat that boss for fun. I think I've got enough soul. This gives like 20 or something silly like that. That should hopefully be enough. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to remember where to get the Uchi Katana. I think it's like right by where I am right now. Yeah, I can get it right now. No, game. Okay. Okay. Oops. I hate how Dark Souls, when I try to alt tab sometimes it comes back by hitting and I just... Oh, that would have been so bad. I would have to like restart the run. I think he can allot my Estus, if I remember correctly.
Well, as your toils led me, I am a smith.
Allot Estus? Alright, let's go get the Uchi Katana. I'm feeling confident. I'm gonna rest at the bonfire first. I have 4 healing. Okay. I probably should engage more with the stance system and stuff, but I usually just play through this game with, like, never touching Ashen Estus Flasks. Y'all ready for a duel? Instantaneous loss. Okay. Let's try that again. I forgot about Dark Souls' bad loading times. Oh my god, that was so funny. I'm truly just like roller coaster of quality on play. I couldn't parkour, but then I no hit first tried the boss, but then I just got insta killed by the sword master. Oh my god. How do I beat you? I should probably go level up and get a decent weapon, but... Can I parry with the shield? I'm gonna try to parry with the shield. And then if I can't parry, we're gonna go find some gear. No, truly, you can, like, totally mess up a run of Dark Souls by just killing the wrong NPC by accident. And there's not really much you can do about that. Like, once you've fucked it up, you've fucked it up. And it's just gonna stay like that forever. Tea. Tea for my throat. Okay, that doesn't, I need the sword, Ophelia, so I can't have him fall off the ledge, because I won't get the sword, I don't think. Or do I? Do I get the sword if I get him to fall off the ledge? Okay, yeah, so that doesn't parry. Okay. Well, I can't parry and it can barely block, so... Let me in. Okay, cool. Well, then let's try that. Oh my god. His attacks are so fast. I'd be fine if I had something that can parry, but I don't have anything that can parry. I just want my sword. I just want my sword for the rest of the play. Let me in. Why are the load times this bad on a game this old? Like, my computer's new enough that it should offset that a little. Apparently what I need to do is just smack him in the face, and it stuns him, because he has no poise. Well, that works. Okay, his stuff... his stuff drops back there, right? Please say his stuff drops back there. Agony. If I just lost my chance to get the one weapon I want. Okay, rest up on fire. Level me up. Actually, I should wait until I grab the sword to see if it has strength requirements, and then yeah, I should be able to get a decent shield the instant we go to Lothric. Like, I think I know where some good ones are. But I really need to get is the Greencrest shield eventually. There you go. Okay. We're good. Attribute requirement 11 strength, 16 dex. Perfect. I have just enough leveling up to to get that. Yippee! Yahoo! Wah! Oh, I'm so glad that I beat them there. That was tough. Okay. No, I need to talk to her. What am I doing? Level up. Give me one strength. Dex. Now I can equip. Can I parry with this thing? You know how to jump just right? You can end up on the roof of the Firelink Shrine to get a bunch of stuff, including the Crow Friends. Yeah, I know you can get there early through some cheese, but I don't need it. I don't need it. Ooh, that was more than I needed. How do I increase equip? Right, vitality. This isn't as easy as Dark Souls 1. Damn. So someone is messaging me on the Discord. Okay, it's nothing important. We're good. Sorry about this cough. It's just like not going away, so I am doing relatively well. I got a bunch of stuff dealt with the last day and a bit, so I was just like, I'm feeling writer's block. I can relax for a bit. Probably get Dex to 20 and then think about getting other things.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Please be enough. Okay. I guess I'll kill 3 things outside and then and then get started on Lothric and stuff. Ow. I'll have fun with playing Wilds. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for, but probably that long. Probably a couple hours. And then I do some house cleaning stuff. And get the energy. Okay. To the actual first area. How's it going, Yinsaid? Burn under. High wall of Lothric. I really love DS3's opening area. I think it's a good choice. Knives would be hard. Mostly because of range. Like, yeah, you gotta get in everybody's face to do anything. Bonfire. I hate that you have to travel, like, whenever you want to level up, you can't just do it at your current bonfire. You gotta travel back, talk to an NPC. It's one of Dark Souls 2's worst inventions, and I don't forgive them for bringing it over to Dark Souls 3. Ow. Dog. Carry's a lot easier when you have a shield. I need to get a shield. Come here, big boy. Speaking of getting inside someone's face. Oh, I thought I had enough range. I misjudged. It's okay. We live and we learn. Or we die and we learn. You know, it's Dark Souls. It's usually a little bit of both. Do you not want the giant demon creature spawning? True, that is only fair. We both get shields. I don't think there's anything else up here. There's a dog, though. Oh, I keep forgetting the range of this thing is small. I'm not used to DS3 yet. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Oof. Starting out strong. Whee! um. Oh, I forgot about that mechanic. Right, they screech and then everybody stands up and starts fighting me instead of just letting me kill them for free. I forgot about that. Yeah, only Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring don't make you return to the hub to level up. I know. And that's why Dark Souls 1 is better. Despite its jank. I vaguely remember this area. Oh yeah, the way I went last time was kind of pointless. I might as well get those souls back, but it leads to a shortcut I haven't unlocked yet. Let me dodge. Rapier bow dex build because I thought it'd be fun. Bows are kind of useless in Dark Souls. I would recommend straight swords if you want something similar to rapier that's generally considered better by the community. But yeah, bows... The game is not built for bows. There's like 3 spots in the game where it's useful. I don't disagree, Queer Theory. I would be totally safe with a sword near certain world leaders of CEOs. I think that should be allowed. If anything bad were to happen, I don't think I should be punished for that. I think I should maybe be rewarded, in fact. Anyway, I really love Luigi from Mario. These dogs are so much easier to deal with a shield. Oh my god. Scimitar's not bad. I'm partial to the Uchi Katana, which you can get really early in the game. That's what I ran through. That's what I ran through on stream. I like its moveset. That's what I'm using right now as well. Hello, Dark Fry.
Hi!
How's it going?
You're playing the good Dark Souls now. Nice.
Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are both great, in my opinion. There's no singular good Dark Souls. There is a bad Dark Souls.
Yeah, I agree. I just like to call it the good Dark Souls because it pisses people off.
Yeah, people have been weirdly like shitty toward, like, I don't know, it's like some consensus changed and they were like, Dark Souls 2, good. You're just like, it's a skill issue if you don't like really bad game design decisions. Dark Souls 3, too well made, bad. And it's like, what? That's some weird discourse online, and I'm like,
you people are impossible to please.
What do you mean?
Pretty, be careful.
Can I share something fun?
Sure.
So, I'm playing the new Trails game that came out recently. Trails is a series of JRPGs that became my new hyperfixation recently.
Okay.
And by recently, I mean like a year ago. Uh, and in this new Trails game, there is Ophelia loves Trails in chat. Hell yeah, everyone should play Trails. Anyway, in the new Trails game, there is a terrorist. There is an anti-immigration extremist group.
Yeah, you're sharing that in the one thing.
that does like terrorist attacks on a school and like kidnaps all of the immigrant students and stuff. And anyway,
Wild.
that anti-immigration terrorist group is called the True Grievance Brigade.
Which does sound like something the alt-right would call itself.
Which is amazing. 10 out of 10, no notes. Incredible name to give to your anti-immigrant extremist organization in your video game. Amazing. Amazing. I love it so much.
Yeah, it does just also just sound like something they would actually say, you know what I mean?
It's okay, it lands
It gets
right
good parody,
in the
but
middle.
also
It's plausible, but also a really cutting parody.
it's great.
Yeah, it's perfect. So
Is this the area
yeah,
that gets fire blown at it by a dragon, if I remember correctly?
I need to make a Trails video at some point, but that'll
Yeah,
come
there it
eventually.
is.
Anyway, anyway, TLDR, the Trails games are amazing and people should play them. But I understand that it's like the one piece of video games and it's a huge commitment, but still, I think it's absolutely worth it. So, yeah.
The
lot of
one piece
games-
of video games, that is an intimidating name.
No, it is. It is a JRPG series that has been going for like 12 games now, and it's not like the Final Fantasy games where each one is standalone.
No, they're like
It's
all one
one-
continuous series.
It's all one continuous series, yes.
Damn.
And it's amazing. And the world building of
You have something
Trails
I
games?
want.
the world
want a
building
shield.
of Trails games is so good that it ruined other RPGs for me. Genuinely. But yeah, it's a huge commitment, and I understand why like it can be daunting for people.
Yeah.
Like the barrier, but still, it is so good and absolutely worth it. And those 10 games that were out when I got into it, I played all of them in a year.
Damn.
I played all of them in 2023. So when I said it's my new hyperfixation, I wasn't kidding. And I really want to make a video
About like why
On-
you love the series and why people should try it.
Yes, and also about its politics, because it's
It's got
As
interesting
I-
politics going on. Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. I just mentioned the true the true grievance brigade, for example. But yeah, it's got a lot going on. So, goddamn that. It's so funny. It's so funny, and the way you foil them is so good too.
I'm truly playing on hard mode right now, not being able to parry. Give me a good shield soon, game. Sorry, I got distracted by just like wishing I could parry this guy. I swear there's like a bonfire at some point.
Ooh, butt stab.
Yeah. You're gonna be a little bit behind from where I was.
Butt stab.
Oh, I got Nessus flask. Nice. We love to see it. Okay, I have the key to this. I'm guessing that's an NPC that's important that I've forgotten about completely. Ooh. That's throwing knives. Swear there's a shortcut or there's something I can unlock. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm just forgetting. Maybe there isn't a nearer... I don't think there's a nearer bonfire. Use the Arc of Nap pished him on Nightmare with Catastrophe mode on, and since the Dark Souls games feel downright relaxing, being worth it though. Jesus! Yeah, I'm not good enough to play whatever that is that makes Dark Souls feel easy. You say I got the right one. I did not get the right one.
I love watching. I love watching like Elden Ring challenge videos
Yeah.
and stuff. And one of my favorite my favorite challenge video I saw recently was, is it possible to beat Elden Ring while getting hit by everything? So the challenge is that you need to tank every hit. And
how do you beat the game that way?
and still beat the game. And it is possible.
I'm guessing some like really weird...
It's not easy, and it requires some very specific builds. But the guy in the video was like, see, you don't need to get good at dodging to beat Elden Ring.
That's so wild.
Hey, that's awesome. I don't need to get good at dodging.
Oh, I died. Oh, I didn't. I didn't die. Yippee! I say as I almost die 1 second later. Okay. Leave me alone. No! No! I swear there's a bonfire I'm missing.
There's a bonfire at the top of the tower. There's
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like there's a room you get into where a thief guy like comes out of a bunch of barrels and tries to stab you. There are stairs that go up, and there's a bonfire there.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I know this game.
Yeah. You also know
this
Sekiro. I
is-
saw that you've gotten every achievement for Sekiro.
This is the one I'm familiar with. Yes.
I was playing
Yes.
Sekiro last couple of days. It's okay. It's a
I
decent
love
stealth
Sekiro.
game with some action-y combat stuff in it. It's fine. I prefer a Souls-like. It's not a Souls-like, and I think people saying it's a Souls-like, I'm like,
No, I don't,
no,
I don't know.
it's
I don't
more
think
in line
anyone-
with like Ninja Gaiden. No, a lot of people were.
Yeah, it's
Like it's a Ninja Gaiden like.
yeah, it's very much not a Souls-like, and that's why I like it. It's like I also learned how to speedrun it,
Nice.
so I have a time. I have a time that's like 2 hours
Damn, really?
on Sekiro, which is
That's
like
impressive.
the world
I know that's not, like-
record in that. The world record in that category is like 28 minutes.
Yeah, but still, like, there's a couple of inhuman people that could just do the most ridiculous shit ever, and then there's the rest of us.
No, yeah. But I learned some speedrun strats, and I did them, and it's very fun. It's a really cool speedrun game.
Oh yeah, I bet it is.
Like doing fights, like the boss fights in Sekiro speedruns are incredible.
Yeah.
Like doing the fights perfectly just looks, oh my god. Plus the reason I like Sekiro, the reason I like Sekiro is that it has some damn good boss fights. Not all of them, but most of them are good. Most of them are good.
Oh, I remember where the
and-
bonfire is now. I'm so dumb.
Yeah.
I just needed to
And-
walk up these stairs. I was like, I swear there's a closer bonfire. There was.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
So I'm a huge hater of boss fights in FromSoft games. Like I'm hard to please in that department. Like I think most of the boss fights in Elden Ring are bad, for example. And I was going to make a video about that, but I never ended up doing it. But most of the Sekiro boss fights are really good.
Be careful.
And also most of the Lies of P boss fights are really good. Lies of P, it's the best part about Lies of P are the boss fights. Like they're almost all of them are great.
I don't know if
So-
any of these shields are very good.
So yeah. Also Sekiro has the best final boss out of any game that From Software made.
Ever?
Yes.
Why is that? I'm curious.
The final boss of Sekiro is so good. It's just a really good fight. It has the perfect amount of like spectacle and gameplay and difficulty. It's just really good.
Good to know. Well, I look forward to
Yeah.
eventually reaching it, maybe.
Both of its final bosses are really good, actually.
Yeah, that game is tough. I was struggling on the annoying bull boss until I figured it out.
Okay, so here's the thing. All of the terrible Sekiro boss fights are in the beginning.
Okay, so that's not just me, yeah.
No. Okay.
There's also just like
the
so many
unfortunate-
early boss fights where there's just like
The
it's an
unfortunate
arena
thing-
full of enemies that you have to clear to be able to fight the boss, you know?
The unfortunate thing about Sekiro is that both of its really notorious boss fights, like infamously terrible boss fights,
Yeah.
both of them are in the beginning of the game, and that is the Chained Ogre and the Blazing Bull.
And if you don't get the right, like you basically just have to have the right what's it gear? What's it called? Prosthetic.
The prosthetic,
Yeah, shinobi prosthetic.
which are very
Skills.
missable, by the way.
Super missable, especially because one of the like two of them are in an optional zone.
Yeah,
That you
I
technically don't have
missed-
to go to for the main quest.
I missed basically all of the prosthetics in my first playthrough of Sekiro.
Damn.
Like, I missed the axe.
You were on hard mode because the axe is
I
like
missed-
literally necessary to fight certain enemies, basically.
Yeah, I missed the axe, so I literally didn't. I don't remember how I dealt with shield enemies in my first playthrough. I just
Right?
straight up didn't have the axe. But yeah, like the Blazing Bull and Chained Ogre are both very bad boss fights in Sekiro because they are not Sekiro boss fights. Like the Chained Ogre, just straight up, you can't parry him; he grabs you.
Yeah, like I was Sekiro confuses me a little bit with some of its design decisions where I'm like, it feels like you've built a game that's meant to only be played in one way, and then half the time you're like, haha, no. And it's like, but you're supposed to be the parry game. And they're like, no. Not for this boss.
But
This
by the
boss you have to
way-
use a very janky dodge mechanic that feels super inconsistent.
and also the Chained Ogre has baffling hitboxes.
Yes. No, for real. I found it really easy on this run through because I knew I needed the flame thing, and I also knew that you could just like charge him right at the start of the fight and do a ton of damage right off the bat.
Yeah.
So I think he took me like 2 or 3 tries. But yeah, like it's just a weird boss. It's a weird choice, and it's 2 early mandatory bosses too.
Yeah. Also, fun
Odd
fact
choices.
about Sekiro, the whole thing where it says you can't parry the red attacks,
Yeah.
the attacks that have that red symbol in them, and it's like you can't parry those. That isn't even true.
No, it's not. It's really weird. Sometimes you can parry them, and sometimes you can't, and it feels kind
There
of
are
arbitrary.
some red attacks that you can parry. And there
You know
are
what's even
even
more annoying?
some.
There's some attacks that aren't red that you can't parry.
There are some grabs that you can parry. Which odd, weird thing to do.
The game is odd. That's not
Yeah.
bad. Just
It just
odd.
no, it's just I think it's cool that it just lies to you. I don't know how I feel about that, but it is funny.
It is objectively really funny that the game just fucking lies to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of love it. I kind of love that they do that. They're just like, you figure it out.
Like, yeah, you can you can go the whole game assuming this is a red attack, and that you can't parry it, but if you panic and you press parry at like the last frame it's supposed to hit you,
Yeah.
it will instead like you will parry it and it will do a special parry animation where it knocks you like 10 feet away, and you won't take any damage, but it'll stun you for a bit. And like it can happen like in the heat of a moment during a fight, right, where it's like, oh shit, I didn't realize that's a thrust attack.
Oh, the
And
shield can't parry
you-
either.
And you parry something that's supposed to be unparryable, and it feels like you got plot armor.
Yeah.
That happened to me during one of the later boss fights.
I just got to the spear guy and he's just destroying me. It's like not even a competition. I'm just like, I don't even know how to parry you. Your attacks are whack,
also,
dude.
I think that the thrust parry shouldn't be an unlockable thing.
Yeah, that should just be base. It's weird that you have to unlock that one.
Yeah. Also, that's a problem with Nine Souls too.
Yeah, locking like core mechanics behind unlocks feels really awkward.
Souls. In Nine Souls, you have to unlock the air dash. And if you didn't have to unlock the air dash, Nine Souls would be one of the best games ever made. I genuinely believe this.
Okay.
That game feels so wrong. It feels wrong.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like blocking you out of like a basic movement element that the game is very heavily built around doesn't feel great.
Yeah, it like for the first like 30% of the game where you don't have the air dash, it feels off. It feels so sluggish. It feels bad to move around, and you don't want that in an action platformer like Nine Souls. I don't get why they did that. I think they shouldn't have made it unlockable. I think you should have just had that from the beginning. And if they did that, Nine Souls would be genuinely one of the greatest games ever made.
Interesting.
It's really good. I also don't think that 40% of my playtime should just be the final boss. I think something went wrong on the balancing there, but really good regardless.
Yeah, that's final boss, for whatever it said, is like such a spike of difficulty.
It's
and
absurd.
Like, what an odd choice. What an odd choice.
It's absurd. I have 24 hours of playtime in Nine Souls, and I can tell you very confidently that at least 7 of them are just the final fight. It is genuinely absurd.
That is
like,
yeah.
And it's also, if you go for the true ending, if you did like most of the side content and did enough for like, if you do the good ending, the final boss has an extra phase.
No.
And yeah, I didn't know that.
So you're playing like the hard mode version?
Yeah, and I thought after like 5 hours, after like 4 or 5 of those 7 hours,
this
like,
knight just lit himself on fire.
Yep. The first 2 sessions, like, I had several sessions that were just attempts of this fight, and the first 2, I didn't know that she had a third phase. I just thought she had the 2.
That's brutal.
And then I did this. I killed the second phase, and then she goes to the third phase, and immediately once she goes to the third phase, she does an uber attack that covers the whole screen, and you need to parry perfectly or else it's gonna kill you. And I just turned the game off and went to sleep.
That's so fair to just go, no.
Yeah. I was baffled.
Done.
I was stunned, genuinely. But then I beat her. And not only did I beat her, but I'm gonna flex my gamer muscles a bit here. Gadget 8-bit, a fellow YouTuber who made like a huge 3.5 hour retrospective on Nine Souls, just uploaded it,
Okay.
and he wanted footage of the final fight, and I was like, oh man, dude, I just did it, but I wasn't recording. And it was like, oh, okay. But then I was like, you know what?
I can do it again.
I'm gonna go and fight her again. And I recorded it, and I went in and I killed her first try in an incredibly clean fight that I recorded, and he used it in the video.
Nice. That's sick.
So, hell yeah.
So what you're saying is you're a gamer god, and
yeah,
Nine Souls has nothing on you.
No, yeah, Nine Souls. Nine Souls is a very good. It's like, I think, aside from the final fight, Nine Souls is a very good level of challenge.
Okay.
I think
Does anyone know if that cell key I just
really
picked up is for that guy at the bottom of the tower?
I think so, yes.
Oh yeah, you actually know this one.
Yeah.
I find it really funny that you only really know Dark Souls 3.
Hey, if it's about Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, or Sekiro, I know my shit.
So fair.
If it's about those 3 games. Don't ask me about Dark Souls 2. I know jack shit about that game.
I don't know if I'm gonna go back to Dark Souls 2. Sorry to the Dark Souls 2 lovers, your game is poorly designed.
Look, if you
Actually,
love
poorly
Dark
designed
Souls 2...
isn't the way that I would describe it. Poorly implemented. It's like, I understand the design ideas, but the way they all come together and the way they're individually implemented is a mess.
Look, if you love Dark Souls 2, you have greater tolerance than I.
Yeah. Like, truly.
And you're a weird freak.
And I love that for you. I love that for you
Yeah.
so much. But if you sincerely think that Dark Souls 2 is a better made and
Vivian
designed game than
Alexandre.
DS1 and DS3, I am concerned. And that's not saying you can't like it more. Personal preference is so fair. But just... I don't know about that one.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you see something and you're like, and you're like, I can see it, I can understand.
I can understand what you were trying to do. You didn't do it.
I can understand why someone would like this, why someone would love this, why this would be someone's favorite thing in the world.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do that with DS2. I don't get it.
It's like, I can understand liking DS2. I can't understand seeing it as the pinnacle of the series.
Like, I don't know, man. Dark Souls 3 is like...
Really
Have you
good.
played Dark Souls 3?
I don't know.
Have you
Might
played
be
it?
playing it right now.
It feels good. It feels good. Like,
It has the
have
juice.
You,
It has
yeah,
the juice.
you swing your
and-
sword. You swing your sword, and the enemies like react when you hit them. It's
Yeah.
great.
Also, just like, you can dodge most attacks in the game. DS2's hitboxes are fucking whack. I'm sorry, why do you have an entire mechanic around... what was I about to say? I was trying to remember. Oh yeah, the hitboxes. Weird hitboxes. like, they're just, I don't know, it's just so janky. It's just so janky in a way that, like, Dark Souls 1 is janky, but in a funny way. And Dark Souls 2 is janky in a way that, like, makes it unpleasant to play. And the problem is that, like, a lot of the attack animations are super inconsistent. There's a lot of enemies with, like, they'll have one attack that, like, rotates perfectly with you, and they'll have another attack that looks almost identical, which doesn't. So the timing for the dodges are, like, totally opposite for stuff with almost the same animation. And I'm just like, what are you doing?
Good stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I remember what it was. Why the hell do you have an entire stat dedicated to making it so you have enough iframes to make rolling okay?
Wait, really?
There's a stat that affects rolling iframes. And, like, distance that you roll. It's just such an odd...
Forgot about that.
Like, Dark Souls 1 and 3 it feels really good because you can roll through a lot of attacks. In Dark Souls 2, you have to, like, get to a position where they can't hit you. Or, I guess, block.
Also, Dark Souls 3 has the Abyss Watchers. Have you fought the Abyss Watchers?
I have. Dope boss fight.
The Abyss Watchers is, like, one of the coolest fucking boss fights in any video game.
It's definitely up there.
It has the Abyss Watchers, bro. And you want to tell me that Dark Souls 2 is better than that?
No. Also, Dark Souls 2, like, I think the reason I don't like Dark Souls 2 is that Dark Souls 2, at least Scholar of the First Sin, I don't know about base. Maybe base is better. I should be specific about what I'm critiquing. Though again, base would still have all of the animation issues that I have with it, and, like, less control over your character that it has. What was I saying? But, Scholar of the First Scene, it feels like all of the difficulty was put into the, like, areas and being annoying for you to try to get to the boss, and not, like, the bosses. The bosses are kind of bland. Not gonna lie. If we're being honest.
NGLTBH. I love doing way too long versions of TBH.
That's really funny, actually.
Like TBQHWURN. That's to be quite honest with you right now.
I need to remember what the best decks. Okay.
Shout out to Andre. What a guy.
I love him. I love that he's still alive.
Just sitting here, whacking at that weapon.
Sharpuchi Katana. Sure. Okay. Please alt tab correctly to Dark Souls 3, thank you. So I don't stab him. We go. I love that he helps with your
My dad got like slightly sick.
Oh no.
He has like a cough, right? And my dad, when he's sick, becomes one of the funniest people alive because he's such a drama queen.
Oh, he's one of those guys.
like I was,
Like the
I was
stereotype of the dad that just like gets sick and then it's like.
No, yeah, like, yeah, he's sick and it sucks, but you know, and like I went downstairs earlier and he was laying on the couch. I was like, "Hey, Dad, can I like get you anything?" And he was like, "No, leave me. I'm fine."
It's giving.
Like all.
Yeah, it's giving like Dark Souls, like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny.
Honestly, iconic of him.
I love my dad.
Not me. I fucking love my dad. You know that one? It's a bit from Metalocalypse. It's really funny. One of the character goes like, "Behavior is fatherless," and then I remember his name was like, "Not me.
He goes
I fucking love
fishing.
my dad." And that's me with my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to good dads.
Shout out to good dads, especially good dads of queer kids. There's an unfortunate shortage.
Kill this guy.
I'm trying. He's being annoying. Not doing attacks that I can like easily maneuver around. It's fine, I got him.
Stab him in the butt. Stab him in
Don't
the
shoot
butt.
me, you ugly bitch.
Stab him in the butt. Stab him in the butt.
I want to get to what's her face and talk to her.
Why does every Dark Souls player character have to be so small?
It's so that the world's larger and more intimidating. And also because it's
yeah,
funny.
I get that. I get like, yeah, okay, I get that in Dark Souls, right? But in Sekiro, why is Wolf such a little guy? Like,
Because he's a little sneaky boy.
Owl? Okay, so the shinobi that trained Wolf in Sekiro, Owl, you like encounter him in like certain points, and dude is twice your height.
Nice.
Largest man I've ever seen. Like, absolute unit. His sword is like his sword is like 2 wolves length.
That's actually so funny.
And I don't know. I don't think this dude would need to sneak around in order to kill everyone. I don't think stealth is necessary for him, if I'm being honest.
I am Alam. You will not find they have led to their journey home. Head
That makes so much sense.
Really big.
Okay, now I need to go fight a boss. And we'll see how badly I fight this boss.
And also, he has a move where he like kicks you. And you can see it in that. You can see it in that. In like the animation where when that move happens, like his foot is the size of your whole body, basically.
Bam. Just literally stomping on you.
Yeah. And he's barefoot, so it's just goddamn. What an absolute unit. I love this boss. I love Vort.
Yeah, Bort's fun. Frankly, all of the Boreal Valley related bosses in this game are really fun, and
I love Vort.
I like their
Vort
design,
of the
and I
Boreal
like
Valley.
their consistent style.
And I like how in order to beat him, you need to be close to his taint.
Yeah, you just gotta get right up in there.
Yeah, get right up in the gooch.
I should probably go
Real blind
level
spot.
up and then fight him because I don't have any Estus because I was clearing out this whole area.
Real blind spot.
But I got all the items from here that I need, I think. I should double check where I can get Grasscrest Shield. I need that. Stamina Recuv, my beloved. That's another thing too. Dark Souls 2 is like almost unplayable until you get the stamina recovery ring. It's so bad. And then there's another ring that you can get that can like cap how much of your maximum health is removable from dying. And again, I'm just like, why is this in the game?
Make the game playable ring.
Yeah. Like they know. They put it early in the game. They know. Because yes, I get from a thematic standpoint the idea of like, oh, you know, every time you're losing bits of yourself, you're losing bits of your humanity, so you lose max health. And I'm like, okay, I understand this from like, there's a better way of framing it. Like Dark Souls 3 does a much better job with the whole embering thing, which is that like you gain stuff instead of your max health being reduced. And honestly, all that DS2 needed to do was make it so that you still have the like humanity buff from DS1, but that you slowly lose the like benefits over time as you die, you know, as you get back to that state of hollowedness. That would work way better. That's my opinion. There's just so much wrong with Dark Souls 2.
Can I mention my Elden Ring hot take now? Especially since we mentioned the Boreal Valley boss fights. So, there's a boss fight in Dark Souls 3 later called the Dancer of the Boreal Valley.
Yeah.
And really cool boss fight.
I love that boss fight.
Like it's this lanky creature that moves really weirdly.
It kind of looks like someone who's like in a bridal gown and veil.
Yeah.
Almost. And it's super
like
flowy.
Yeah, her movements are really flowy and weird, and the challenge of that fight is being able to distinguish which animation is an attack and which animation is just her moving around, right?
Yeah.
And it's really cool and it's really amazing, and it makes the fight really unique. And also, she sometimes has these really long combo moves that look like a dance that you need to weave around. Anyway, it's really cool. It's the Dancer is a cool boss fight because she is in Dark Souls 3, which is a game, and like that concept of the animations being a bit hard to telegraph and really long combos is a unique thing about this boss fight.
Yeah.
In Elden Ring, every boss fight is the Dancer of the Boreal Valley.
You're not wrong. Also, Boreal Valley
And
just,
I
works
hate it.
really well with the mechanics of the game. And feels more fair than some of Elden Ring's bosses. Elden Ring's bosses are designed around the fact that you are supposed to use ashes or co-op. Like, genuinely, I don't think enough people acknowledge. Again, not that you can't beat it otherwise, just that there's a lot of like attack patterns and things that are particularly
they
nasty.
are absolutely designed with ashes and multiplayer in mind, which is okay. It's fine.
That's not a bad thing. But it does make for a specific dynamic for sure.
Yeah. But like that was how I was going to start like that was how I was going to start my video about the Elden Ring boss fights. Like I was going to start by talking about the Dancer, the Boreal Valley, and like and like have that. But yeah, if you want a TLDR of why I think most Elden Ring boss fights are terrible, that's why. It's because Elden Ring is quite frankly...
Oh, come on.
Elden Ring is quite frankly too well animated. Like, the animations of Elden Ring are so, like, detailed and like, have so much visual flair that in boss fights it translates to visual noise.
Yeah.
That you have to wade through in order to decipher what the fuck the boss fight is gonna do.
So much particle effects. Often
yeah,
to the point
so
where you
much
can't
particle
see
effects.
things on the screen.
So much particle effects. Every boss has like a cape or some sort of visual effect going on. Every boss fight has like these very
or they're just
elaborate
incomprehensible
movements.
Creatures that like don't choreograph themselves very well.
Yeah, genuinely. Can you tell me how the hell did Bloodborne, a game where half of the boss fights are eldritch creatures of just mounds of limbs, how did that game have more readable animations than Elden Ring? I cannot fathom it. I cannot understand it. Like, why can I tell what Ludwig the Accursed is going to do? And he's this fucking horseman with 100 hands and like a glob body. Why can I read his movements easier than a standard humanoid knight enemy in Elden Ring?
For real. I honestly do not understand it.
Yeah, like the animations are too elaborate for them to like have function as like to give you the chance to recognize them and telegraph.
Oh, that attack is fast. I really should have killed him both times. That was just like little silly mistakes, like right at the end. Both times. Probably less than a fifth of his health bar left. It's such a long run back too. Like, it's not hard. It's just like very tedious. But it's okay. I'm gonna beat him. I also just like need to get my vitality up. Oh, actually,
that's my beef with Elden Ring boss fights.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with. I agree with your beef.
And I will say that the best Elden Ring boss fight, by far, is Radahn. Not Consort Radahn, base game Radahn. Because he's designed like a raid boss. Like, you summon all the other...
I quit Radahn.
Festival... What?
I just got bored. I got to Radahn, and it was just like... I kept losing. I didn't even lose that many times. I was just like already kind of worn on the game a little bit.
Yeah. Like, okay, Radahn is like he's hard, but like the thing that makes him cool is that he is designed as a raid boss. Like you're supposed to summon
Yeah.
all of these NPCs and
No, it's a cool
just
decision.
swarm him, and it's really cool. And that makes it like the best boss fight in the game, basically, because it turns that quirk of Elden Ring's boss fights into something really cool. And the DLC boss fights, for the most part, in Shadow of the Earth Tree, for the most part, they have the same issues as the base game, but I think they're a bit better. Like, I think Mesmer and Midra in the DLC are really good, but the final boss of the DLC is an abomination. Like, that shit is inexcusable.
Yeah, I've seen clips of that final boss, and what the fuck?
Like, first of all, so I don't care. Like, do we care about spoilers of Shadow of the Earth Tree? Like,
do people care about narrative spoilers for Elden Ring, a game that most people's experience of the lore is like purely through YouTube videos? No, we're good.
First of all, Miquella's hair on Radon in the final boss fight is so visually distracting, and the arena has golden sand. The hair of Miquella's hair is golden. The backdrop is a different shade of gold. The like skybox is a different shade of gold.
Yeah.
And he fires gold attacks.
It's like, are you trying to make this as incomprehensible as possible? And
and he
the
clones
answer is
himself in gold clones.
Why? Why do that?
It's awful. Awful. Bad. Terrible. It's just an abomination of a boss fight. But in the DLC, the Mesmer and Midra fights are really cool.
Okay. Someday, get that DLC.
Yeah. And it, of course, needed to have a bug lady.
Well, if you don't have a bug lady, like, what are you even doing?
Yeah. Elden Ring didn't have a bug lady, and so in the like, shit, we need a bug lady.
You gotta have a bug lady. It's the rules.
Yeah.
And yes, DS3 is very good.
You gotta have a bug lady, and the bug lady's cool. I like the bug lady of Elden Ring.
I much prefer the second area to the castle. Undead Settlement. I really like Undead Settlement. It's fun. It's well designed.
The thing about the Abyss Watchers is that they're the coolest boss fight in this game, possibly in the whole series, in my opinion.
One of the coolest for sure. I think.
And they're after the worst area.
Yeah, one of the worst areas. I'm not a fan of Poison Swamp, and I love that Miyazaki is like, I don't know why I keep creating them. I have a fucking problem. I just like Poison Swamp, and we're all like, no.
No, Miyazaki has a Poison Swamp fetish. It's fine. You know.
I find this section where all the dogs run out and kill everything really funny.
I'm not gonna kink shame. Lord knows I got some weird kinks myself, but Poison Swamps...
Poison Swamp is a weird thing to have a kink for.
Yeah.
Hate you, dog. Hate you. Die.
I will say, I don't think any Souls-like that wasn't from Software, I don't think any of them can imitate the dogs.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any Souls-like get the dogs right. You know?
Other than
Like the lies of P dogs, they don't have the juice. They don't have the juice.
Stop it. Leave me alone, dog. I hate you. I hate the dogs in these games. I hate them.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Bastards.
They are such piece of shit enemies that they don't make you feel bad about killing a dog.
Yeah. That's true.
Like that's an achievement. Like in Lies of P, I sort of felt bad whenever I killed a dog.
Yeah, like really, outside of Sif, they never make you feel bad for killing dogs in these games.
Yeah, the dogs are fucking pieces of shit. But yeah, like even in Lies of P, I sort of felt bad about killing the dogs, and they were like puppet dogs and shit too. It was like, you know.
Yeah.
But still, if they weren't that bad. And so, when I killed them, I felt bad, you know, because I'm human. When I kill video game dog, I feel bad.
Yeah.
But no, only in Dark Souls and Elden Ring do I feel nothing but relief when I kill a dog.
They're all just so awful in these games,
yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah, and no other developer can replicate them. No other developer can replicate the dogs.
That's so powerful of them, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. No other developer has the balls to make dogs as hateable
as FromSoft.
Yeah.
Okay, I hate this fight. There's just so many enemies in this area.
Doggo.
No, dodge. Seriously? 2 hits? Oh, I wasn't expecting her to stand up so fast. I shouldn't have attacked the enemy near her. You know, you're not wrong, Zach, that, like, DS3 Swamp is probably the least bad Dark Souls swamp. Actually, no. I would say it's worse. It's worse than Blighttown. Honestly, like, having just finished replaying Dark Souls 1. Because the actual section of Blighttown that is a poison swamp isn't the section of Blighttown that's awful and difficult.
Yeah.
The section of Blighttown that's awful and difficult is the lead up to the swamp. The swamp's not that bad.
Yeah, Blighttown is also the only area that makes you feel relieved to see a swamp.
Yeah. Like, you're like, oh, fuck, I finally made it to the fucking poison swamp part of Blighttown. Whereas DS3, the poison swamp is an extended area.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I'm so low health.
Also, the... people are quoting me on the I feel nothing but relief when I kill a dog.
My chat loves quoting the terrible things that get said during combat sections of these games. It's okay. It's not as bad as me with babies. There's just been a consistent thing of me fighting baby-shaped enemies in games and saying heinous shit because of it.
I did something recently, like at work. We like ordered. Oh yeah, my coworkers, like, they got used to me, but you know, sometimes I still surprise them. Anyway, we ordered like from a burrito place that advertises that they make extra large burritos, and we ordered from there, and and I got the burrito and I started eating it, and I said,
Leave me
"Oh
alone.
my god, it's like a oh
I
my
hate
god, it's
those
like I'm
bees
eating
attack.
a baby."
Why did you say that? Such.
Cause it I don't know, it was baby sized.
I hate this thing.
Darkfry sounds like a serial killer out of context, while Aronok sounds like an anti-natalist out of context. Okay, the concerning thing is that I sound like a serial killer in context too sometimes. Like, you know,
Oh,
I be
come
saying
on.
things.
Oh, I hate this fucking mace lady. But I have to kill her because I want the bone shard thing that she's standing on top of.
Doesn't she have turf energy?
Yes. Yes, thank you. Evil bee summoning turf.
Yeah.
It's also just part of the problem is that I'm coming from max level DS1 to base level DS3, where my stamina bar is short. And I don't have any stamina boosting stuff unlocked yet.
It's so cool how you don't have a stamina bar in Sekiro.
Honestly, yeah, one of my favorite things about that game.
And then you play Lies of P, which steals a bunch of Sekiro's homework. But it does have a stamina bar. And you find out very quickly why Sekiro didn't have a stamina bar.
Yeah.
'Cause landing a parry and then not having stamina to punish feels bad.
Truly. that just feels unfortunate design-wise.
Yeah. That's funny.
Oh, come on. Let me get away. Leave me alone, big lady. Sentences I wouldn't expect me to say.
So in the context of me saying wild shit, I like people in the videos Discord were talking about like cakes, and Sputnik sent like a gif of like a wet cake, of like a cake that looked kind of wet, and people were like, "Oh, that's really wet looking" and stuff, and then I said, "Love me some wet slop cake. I slop it up all sloppy like."
Which is obviously a Tim Robinson reference. Because it's like sloppy steaks, right? That was the joke?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so glad that you and I understand each other at the core level
And
that the
then-
others cannot comprehend.
Yeah, and then the aforementioned Gadget 8-bit was like, "I wear glasses. I literally paid to read that, Darkfry. How dare you?"
Yeah, that's really funny.
And then I was like, "That isn't even on the top 100 of worst things I said, buddy." So just on these streams, I feel like I truly let loose. I'm sorry to your audience for having to deal with my shenanigans.
It's okay, they're having fun.
Yeah. They're having fun, trust. So now whenever my voice pops up in Aronok's videos, you can be like, "Hey, it's that weirdo from her streams."
It's the weird one. I know
Yeah.
that one.
It's the guy who was talking about cat sex for way too long on that one stream.
God, about that. That was really random and unnecessary.
Yeah. Look, shit happens. You can blame me for where my mind takes me.
I mean, who else can you blame then? My mind. Okay. I know what you are.
Stab. Ah, these little imp dudes are also nightmare creatures in this game.
For real.
Hmm. And the limb cages, don't mind those.
Yeah, don't mind those. We're all good. It's Estus soup. Thank you for the Estus soup. I always forget that's part of this game, is that there's like times where you can just find Estus soup lying around.
And you know, when you find soup just randomly in the wild, you better
eat it
drink
up.
that shit.
It's definitely not made from human souls.
You better drink that shit. Especially if it's in a cauldron. Brewed by a witch just for you.
These are the rules. You gotta eat it.
Oh, okay. So the lady who cooks our lunchtime meals at my workplace.
You have like a in-house cook? That's wild.
Yeah, we have like a cafeteria,
Oh, okay. I see.
and you know, we at lunchtime we go eat there. Anyway, and the food's really good. And they serve absurd portions.
Yeah.
Anyway, the lady who cooks there has a witch's laugh.
Oh, like really? Like full on like
Yeah, like she cackles.
That's kind of iconic of her, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible, and it's really loud. Like the whole building hears her when it happens. And and I really want to like go to the kitchen and like
Yeah.
and like find her like sitting like standing
Over a
next to
cauldron.
a giant cauldron and being like like it's
That's incredible.
truly I cannot describe like I can record her laugh and put it in as like a sound effect in like a Halloween movie and it wouldn't be out of place.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Where is the over here? Yeah. Yay. Scripting. That's so real, Nine-Tailed. Because yeah, I need to play Undertale Yellow at some point. I'm kind of saving it for stream. Because whenever I finish the Undertale video, who knows when that'll
Undertale
happen.
Yeller.
I'll probably play through Undertale Yellow on stream right after.
I've heard good things about it.
Me too. It looks interesting.
I don't know much about it, but I also do plan on playing it sometime.
Damn, I need one more Titanite shard. Pretty be careful.
gonna start saying that.
Just to people randomly.
To, like,
just walk up to people and go,
like-
Prithee be careful.
Pretty be careful.
Prithee be careful. We're gonna fight a giant tree.
Yeah, and we're gonna pop its gross fucking pimples.
Pustules.
Yeah.
I wanna make sure I'm not missing important stuff.
Yeah, and we're gonna splat, and we're gonna like get splashed by its weird tree juice.
Yeah, it's a choice.
Tree goo.
There's still some like area we gotta get through. We gotta deal with the arrow firing dude. I find it really funny that these enemies are just explicitly anti-stab them in the butt enemies. Like that's what their armor does. You know what I just noticed? These have the same animation as an enemy in Sekiro. Like that whole attack sequence there is identical to the like big guys with huge hammers or maces.
Yep.
It's the exact same animation. That's funny.
Yep.
They really said, well, it worked good the first time.
No, FromSoft are masters of reusing stuff.
For real.
And
Okay, leave me alone.
I say
I'm
that
busy.
I say
Ow.
that in an incredibly complimentary way. Don't let any Twitter rando capital G gamer boy convince you that reusing stuff is a bad thing or a lazy thing. You don't want
That's how games
developers to
get to be
reinvent
made.
the wheel. Code gets reused, animation gets reused, not just in games, like all over the place.
Yeah. And it's a good thing.
Tools get reused.
It's good for the art.
That's what tools are for. So yeah, reusing stuff
Oh,
is good.
The AoE hit me. But I got the ended bone shard, so progress. I just need to get up to the what's it dude and give him a olive branch, literally.
I love that you can go up to the dude and be like, "Hey,
Love that for you.
Can you like,
Oh, that's...
can you like stop shooting me and stuff?" And he's like,
No,
"Oh,
really,
okay,
really, it's
sure."
like, hey, you want to chill? And he's like, I can chill.
Yeah.
I can chill out. I can stop.
And yes, the Ryuga Gotoku Studio with the Yakuza series is another excellent example of being very
Majora's
resourceful
Mask wouldn't
in
exist if we
reusing
didn't resourcefully
footage.
reuse assets for it.
Yeah. Speaking of Majora's Mask, go watch Vivian Aladrin's video on it.
It's really good. I watched it. I need to watch it sober though. I watched it while it was high, so I'm like, I don't know how much of this I retained coherently.
I didn't watch it. I said that I was gonna watch it today at work, and then I didn't because I'm an asshole and a bad friend. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow at work.
Oh my god, leave me alone. There's so many.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime, so I watch video essays on company time.
Good.
And also write scripts.
Ow. Leave me alone. I'm just a little girl. I'm just a little girl. I'm the birthday girl.
Yeah, I was gonna.
That's
on
what
my
I
birthday. On my birthday.
On my birthday? You bring me a birthday
my
gift on my
birthday.
birthday with my birthday?
Yeah. I'm a birthday boy. It's my birthday.
Should I go deal with the arrows so I don't have to... Yeah, I should go deal with the arrows first, and then I'll have an easier time doing the run back for the boss. I just need to remember how to fucking get up there. Die, dog. The only one I need to kill is this dog.
Fun fact, die dog is the dog in German.
That is true. That is a fun fact. What the fuck? They can throw the pot?
Yeah.
I literally... What? I even forgot they could do that. I don't think I've really seen them do that animation. They usually try to slam the pot on my brain, like, more directly in a melee range. That's really funny.
Nope. These dudes are incredible haters. They have probably spent their day harvesting and like
Brains.
filling up that pot with their produce and their hard work.
Blood.
And they do not hesitate to just chuck it at you. True hater energy.
Oh, come on. Oh, I hate these things. I have places to be! Oh, Sophie corrected in the chat. It is there. It's their dog. It's not die. Sorry. I'm not making fun of you, Sophie. I just think it's funny to do German accents.
Die dog. I've been listening to German rap songs recently. And to clarify, as I just demonstrated, I do not speak a lick of German. Okay.
So you're just listening to, like, incomprehensible
But
rap songs. That's kind of iconic.
it turns out that German rap sounds really good. I like it. And that's cause, like, you know, I don't know, it just flows really well. German sounds really good when it's rapped. And like I got into it because in Street Fighter 6, one of the character themes is a German rap song, and it's really good.
Oh, so you got into the band that made it?
So I got into the artist that made it, and then I sort of started listening to more German rap recently. It's an artist called Blumio, who's half Japanese, half German. And so did a rap song for a Japanese video game in German.
That makes sense.
By the way, this song, Ed's theme in Street Fighter 6, genuinely probably the only good song in Street Fighter 6. The soundtrack of Street Fighter 6 is not great, in my opinion. And it's bizarre that they went to so much more effort for this one song.
Like the entire rest of the soundtrack?
Than like the entire rest of the soundtrack. Like, this is the only. First of all, this is the only character theme that has lyrics and vocals. Weird.
Especially for Street Fighter.
Others, yeah, the others don't. And this is also the only song in Street Fighter 6 that isn't in English.
And it's in German instead of German.
Yeah, and it's in
That's so
German.
funny. What an odd series of choices.
And I guess Ed is German. Like this is also a character they didn't specify a nationality for, but I'm guessing that.
Oh,
It's
come on. If I
supposed-
die, if I get one hit by this grab, I'm gonna be so sad.
But I'm guessing the implication of the German lyrics in the song mean that he's
Fred,
German.
did you see what just happened?
Oh, did you get? Oh no.
Look how much health it has.
Oh no. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Fucking brute. Oof.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, how did that hit me? I love that you roll into certain enemies, it stuns them out of attack animations. It's really funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
if
I didn't know
someone
the arrow could hit
rolled,
out there. Oh, that was dumb.
if someone rolled into me, I would also
Get startled.
flinch.
Yeah.
Let's just put it that way. I would
let's try
notice.
that again.
Uh.
I cannot believe that I lost to one grab attack that I didn't manage to dodge. Like an idiot. Yeah, no, I don't like this boss. I think it's one of the worst ones in Dark Souls 3. It's not hard, it's just kind of annoying, and again, if you get hit by that grab attack, it's basically a guaranteed death. And the problem is you usually end up having to do that if you want to finish the fight. Not sure how that interaction happened.
By the way, they left the chat, but there was a person in chat called Zach Cody, which is great. I think being both Zach and Cody
From the
would
Sweet
make
Life,
your
obviously.
life extra would make your life extra sweet. You know,
I
double
see
sweet.
I see what the joke is, yeah. It's like half puzzle boss. It's... Where did you come from, extra enemies?
Also, like the actors who played Zack and Cody, like I know one of them is in Riverdale and stuff, but what's the other one up to?
I think he's just kind of living his life. Like,
Yeah,
honestly,
just-
I don't know if he's even acting.
Yeah, like one of them is in Riverdale. The other one, I don't know. The other one is like, you know, just chilling.
He's living his life. And honestly, like, if you can live your life outside of the spotlight and outside of, fame and stuff, like, good for you. In my ideal world, I'd be able to make money and, like, do videos and art and stuff without needing the fame part. So fame stuff's just not a good time.
He owns a meadery in New York.
Oh, I got him. Huh. Yeah, I really was one hit away last time. That is so depressing.
Yeah, he owns a meadery, like a wine place.
They make
Good for
mead,
him.
which is a little different.
Yeah.
And by a little different, I mean a fully different substance that just happens to also be alcohol.
Hey, I respect it. Good for him.
Got my HP up a little bit. I'm
Farewell,
gonna
Ashen
dump
One.
10 more into dexterity and then do 5 in each of those again. Just keep doing that. This boss is pretty much Swamp Thing, but not sexy. Very disappointing. Amazing sentence. Thank you, Random Nerd. Okay. I don't even know where you go from here. It's been a while. It's been a while. Leave me alone.
Been a while since I had friends.
Oh no, Dark Fry, why is that? I'm kidding. Okay. Made it across. That last arrow was this close. Oh my god.
Dude has good aim.
Leave me alone. I just want to explore this area over here. Thank you. Leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Ah! Yeah, I guess I have to fight these things. Siegmeyer, are you gonna help me? No, he's just gonna stand there. Got him. There's lots of conversations now. Another one of those unkindled
All
eyes.
you faceless undead. No matter if you've any sense, you here in this land of hollows. If like they go on ahead, you'll face enough death to leave. If like the others, you'll think. If they,
This guy has a
like
really
the others,
cool
you go
weapon.
on ahead.
Yeah, he's interesting. I think there's a bonfire semi near here. Hmm.
Pardon me,
I was absorbed. I'm Sigward of Katarina.
Hey, it's the best character in the game.
I love him, Onion Boy.
if I'm
Yeah, it's the Onion
I'm
Knight.
sure, but I have to fight this lift only. Well,
And you know me, I love onions.
I know. They have layers.
Mm-hmm. Mystic Field in chat said Onion Knight absorbed in thought, my man. Wild thing to write.
who are you? I have
Thank you.
Onions are like my favorite food.
So fun fact, the first time I played through this game, I didn't know you could talk to him. I just killed that giant.
Damn. That is rough.
And he deserved better than that. So I was making it right this time.
I help anytime.
I hope.
Yeah, man, thanks.
Thank you,
No
big
problem,
boy.
man.
You only killed me once, so. Did you get banished to the depths, Sigma? Sigurd? No, where are you?
You'll need to like
There's a hard fight down here, if I remember correctly.
yeah, and you can like jump off like midway through the up elevator
Yeah.
and find Sigurd like chilling on a roof.
Anyway, here's another
You're
Boreal
like,
Valley fight.
Boreal Valley, more like Snorial Valley. Whatever. This dude gives you a really good weapon.
Oh my god, that was such nonsense. I was doing so well, and then I just couldn't get out of that death spiral at the end. Has to be a. Oh, I forgot to unlock the shortcut. We gotta run all the way back. All the way back. We.
Sometimes I buy a 2-kilo bag of onions and caramelize it all down with a little paprika and chili powder, and I'll have a umami goodness to add to whatever I like. Well, Holistic Field.
That is a good choice. That sounds good.
That is good, but I am a freak and I eat onions raw.
Thank
I love
you.
me a raw.
I love that you can
I
get them
love
to
me.
attack the enemies.
I love me a raw onion. Kill him.
Kill him.
See? It's like a drone strike, but good.
I need to find a closer bonfire if I want to do that Boreal Valley creature fight. That one's fun.
Well, there's one right after him.
True. If I remember correctly, this area down to the right over here. Doggy is. Get out of my way, doggy. I don't like you. I think there's a giant rat, if I remember correctly, and then I can unlock the shortcut across.
Yep. There's a giant rat that comes up out of the mist.
Yeah. Let's do this.
The giant rat gives a lot of souls. I remember it being a good place to like farm.
Hmm. Oh yeah, just 450. That's not bad. Increases bleed resistance. Sure, why not? Better than not having a ring equipped.
Oh shit! All right.
I honestly love that sound. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. The way he fucking jumps.
And then does like a little dance.
Yeah.
All right.
There's something just so funny about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. I got potted. Yeah, bring it through.
Such a funny animation, always getting hit by that giant pot.
Oh my god, yeah, no, again, Dark Souls 3 isn't quite as much visual comedy as Dark Souls 1 is, but it's there. Like, it's there for sure.
It's definitely there. Like, it's
not as
it's
much as
like
DS1, but that's because DS1 is, like, next level slapstick bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, I can put in the Mario 64 sound effect, and it'll be right at home. Or like a Tom and Jerry.
No, come on. It's so rough when the enemies, yeah, like just two hit you. So you can do a bunch of things right, and then if you get hit once, you're dead. Ow. Ease what ease. We keep moving. I'll come back and fight that thing later when I do decent damage and actually need it dead anyway. Maybe I'll go grab the souls though. Oh god. Not the dog. Not the dog and the pots. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm not here for you. Okay, I'm gonna go to Sigrid. Can't remember where you need to.
By the way, you're just struggling against these two dudes and the dog, and that NPC guy is just sitting on the fence, just watching it happen.
Oh yeah, this boss fight.
What a dick!
I'm no coward, and
What a dingleberry cream.
Dingleberry cream?
Yeah.
Mushroom dance, mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? Means you lived a life of sin. Okay.
you should have waited. Well,
I'm gonna see you kill this demon guy, and then I'm gonna bounce
Sounds good.
word of the Knights of Catacombs,
to bed.
right by your side.
I'm so used to Elden Ring, and whenever I see pots, I expect them
Yeah.
to move.
That makes sense. FromSoft has had a thing for pots lately.
They've had things
Sigrid
for
died.
weirder.
Okay, I thought Sigrid had died there for a second.
They've had weirder things before.
I love how worn out the few demons we see in this game are. You know? Like, their time has been so long past that they're, like, petrifying almost. It's a cool choice, design-wise.
That, but you mustn't. But
Nice, you did it.
Thank you, Sigurd.
Anyway, I'm gonna bounce.
Oh my god, that would give me a heart attack, Ninetail. That's wild. Also, have a good one, Darkfire. Thank you so much for being here. And everybody go watch Darkfire's videos on YouTube. They're good. There's even a Dark Souls one that I helped write.
There's gonna be more eventually. I'm on a creative hot streak right now, so there's gonna be more stuff coming soon. Anyway, I'll see y'all later.
Have a good one.
Good night, and have fun with the good Dark Souls game. Bye.
Bye. Alluring Skull. Alluring Skull sounds like something really fucked up that a white supremacist would say about somebody to try to compliment them. Both of the dogs just yeeting themselves off the platform was really funny. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Those things are so creepy as a design. Like, imagine being eternally stuck as, damn it. I was able to invuln out of the tracking. Fighting one of these things by themselves isn't too bad, but fighting two of them simultaneously is pretty rough. Yeah, that should be a lot easier. But yeah, do you need to get mouse traps then, or is it just the one mouse? I was like, God, yeah, just having like, yeah, a sudden surprise living creature in like a drawer or something that you're trying to use, that would be, yeah, shocking in a not fun way. What do you do? Cool. I should be able to do a decent amount of damage with this thing then, because I have as minimal as I can amount of old stuff. Yeah. Someday I should write some sort of horror thing around, like, glue traps. I have unfortunately witnessed some mice in really fucked up glue trap situations before, which was not fun. Don't recommend. Very gross. I think this area only has so much in it. And it's relatively optional area, if I remember correctly. It's mostly just the Sigurd fight and, yeah, that room. How do I get out of here? I don't remember how to leave here. That's fun. Where am I going to? Where? Oh my god. Should I use a homeward bone, I guess? I only have 2. But that's okay.
Welcome home, I speak thine. Very then take nourishment.
Yeah, and it's just like an interesting inherent horror premise of like making humans the rats, as it were.
Welcome us. Very then take. Farewell, Ashen.
A lot of horror you can derive from like recontextualizing something and then yeah. Oh yeah, Lewis. Yeah, no, that one's bad. I remember one time my mom heard this rattling noise. This is why we never use glue traps anymore, because like they're kind of awful and evil and horrible. Like, I either do the ones that you can catch and release them, or just do a snap trap. But, like, the rat had wrapped its tail around and then restuck it in the glue, but, like, around the post of, a dresser or something. And basically it was like stuck swiveling in circles, and it was really gross and fucked up. Yeah. What a dark topic. I need to find something else to talk about. You know, I find really funny in Dark Souls 1, if you play like no clothes, you are like basically covered by nothing. And then DS3, they were like, you need some actual underwear. Here's like a real bra. You're running around, so. It's like, God, yeah. Sprinting around with no sports bra, doing all this would be brutal. Yeah, mice are sweet little creatures. Can't remember where I'm supposed to go. I'm curious about what's down here, though. Oh! A bonfire! No, that's what I mean. Like existence as a rat feels like it would be horrifying, and I think like subjecting human characters to that would be really fascinating, but also really fucked up.
Aha, welcome to... I am Cornic, a crow in... But here we are. I care to learn some... to read the pleasant.
Yay, I freed an old man. I don't know where I can go from here. Go back down. If there's something down. Good to know there's another bonfire right here, though. What a weird placement. I think that's enough Titanite to upgrade my weapon at least. Sorry, just checking something. Okay, I'm back. I'm focused. Yeah, like I feel like I just like actually having it be people. But yeah, I see what you mean with like that is very Watership Down. You're right that is very Watership Down. Watership Down is a fucking traumatizing work of art. What a fucked up thing, honestly, to make and say it's for kids. For kids? I don't know about that one. I'm not saying it shouldn't exist or that it's bad that it exists. I just mean more like, wow, really? You made that for kids? What the fuck? Oh, that's deeply disturbing, Lewis, is a thought, yeah. I don't know, I'm just like fascinated by the idea, or I guess the disturbing thought of like, what if, do I need to go fight that thing underneath? I can't remember. Maybe I do. Oh, come on! I hate you, pot thrower. I can't believe I timed the dodge that bad. That was all on me, to be clear. I messed up bad, but... Shit. Please don't drop in my head. Okay. It's one of those things where it's like Watership Down is not for kids, and yet. Oh, that has way more reach than I thought it did. Oh, come on. Where are you supposed to go after the tree? Oh yeah, no, I do have to go kill. I do have to kill the Frost Knight. Okay. Agony. Let's just struggle with this again. I'm probably just gonna... There we go. Ember up, because this thing like 2 hits me. No, that's what I mean. Like, I think there'd be something really fun about... Not fun, that's the wrong word. Fucked up and interesting about writing a story where humans are like the rats in the walls of something bigger and scarier and nastier. You know? That just... That intrigues me. It compels me, though. There we go. That was much better that time. Thank you for the Irithel Straight Sword. I did get a shield, yeah. I find that interesting conceptually, great to an extent, but it also kind of like misses what makes ants so interesting to me in terms of like thinking about them, which is that like they don't have individuality, right? Like one of the things that I really like about Ender's Game, fuck Orson Scott Card, but like what I find interesting about Ender's Game is the way that it like really approaches like, what if you had a species that genuinely views like most of the members of its species as basically like toenails, you know? Because like a drone isn't a person to them. The only like being that really fully exists is more like the queen and the hive mind that she represents. And so, like, the lack of individuality is, like, what I guess compels me about them. Yes, I know Wizard of Oz references. It's kind of sad that one of my, like, least favorite areas in DS3 is so early on. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting close. I don't love these enemies of this area particularly either, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I do find it really odd. The choice to have just like straight up Alice in Wonderland, not Wonderland, Oz. Some like Oz ass monkey man. But are you Mildred 2.0? Crushed it. I did it. That's an interesting concept, Lewis. I like that. Just like a mindless, lost. Yay, Titan charts. I only need like 5 more of them to be able to upgrade. I have to say, like, the DS3 weapon upgrade costs are... I find it interesting that they made them so much more expensive than their DS1 counterparts. Not bad, just an interesting choice. Forgetting where I'm supposed to go. I feel like I'm forgetting where I'm supposed to go. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna go around here. Back this way. I love the feet noises in this game. Like, there's just weird noises for, like, landing on your feet somewhere. There we go. We made it all the way through the road of sacrifices. True. There's something really interesting with the idea of like having thousands of eyes and ears and bodies that you're kind of connected to and controlling in a way. That always intrigues me. Now, that's not literally how it works, but
Very well taken up. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
interesting thing. Should use this.
Welcome home, I speak. Very well.
Yeah, it is an interesting element. Like, yeah, you born and die in such a short period of time. If you're an ant.
Ashen One.
Maybe being small and helpless just makes for a really good setting. I think it does.
Well, very well taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the was very well taken.
I'll get that to 30 and then
Ashen
I'll
One.
put my endurance and stamina again. One of the things about DS3 too, like I actually like its choice to be kind of linear. I think that's a good choice for this game specifically.
No, I'm Anri, a restorer. This is Horace. We're beyond the flooded. We may go our separate ways the next minute. But the next time we.
Thank you. Now to the swamp. And we're messing up on our first enemy and our second one. We love to see it. Okay. Oh, and also, like, even when season 1 existed, like, most people weren't aware of a lot of the, like, specific stuff that it was, questionably referencing. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot. These awful creatures. Poison's not that bad in this game. That, however, is quite bad. I don't like these enemies. I don't hate open worlds. I just think that, like, Dark Souls works best when it's a curated experience, where they have some rough idea of, like, what level and type of gear you're probably going to have at that point in the game and can balance around it. And that's why I just don't connect as well with Elden Ring, I think. Cool. I love that that killed me while I couldn't move. Cool. Yeah, truly. Like, it's not a drama comedy. You just make it a horror film. You make it horrific. I think there's just something really interesting about that idea. Yeah. I need the Estus flask.
Be careful.
I honestly think that, like, yeah, Dark Souls 1 got the Estus flask system right, and none of the other games have done it well since. I don't hate Dark Souls 3 ways of handling it. I just don't think it's as good as Dark Souls 1. Yeah. It is cool that, like, it becomes an incremental upgrade you can get across the playthrough, but again, it's like in DS1 there's such a control, and then there's also such an interesting use of the humanity resource on whether or not you get more Estus flask. You gotta pay a price, but like it's a reasonable price. You give up on the chance to maybe summon help or yeah, use other things. Something I always have to remind myself of with DS3 is that you just need to be aggro all the time. Ow. Leave me alone, crab. I'm busy. I'm busy. I need to remember how to get the iron ring. What I need to do. So that I can run through the water. Oh wow, that's annoying. I forgot about that. There is no iron ring in this one. You've just got to accept the hell that is slow rolling through water, or use the L2 of a bandit dagger. Which is so fun. I think where that guy was like kind of posing with his Grasscrest shield, my beloved! You've returned to me! Yippee! Yahoo! I'm so glad right now. I'm so happy. I found my precious Grasscrest shield. We did it. Build the G. Has the grass shield been nerfed in this game? I don't think so. You can see my stamina coming back pretty fast. Grass crest shield my... Oh, no, it has been. It's no longer 100% physical protection. But I can fucking parry. I can parry now. I can parry... So life is good. If I can remember the parry timings for this game. Oh, that has such a delayed attack. I forgot about that attack. Okay, cool, that doesn't parry. Good to know. Me, I can finally parry. Starts trying to parry things. Has bad time. Anyone have any questions for me? Perhaps? A chance? Tiny crab. I find the choice to have like a shit ton of tiny crabs really funny. Something I was gonna say, but I forgot. So fair. So fair. Really? You know what? You know what I can talk about? I want to talk about it for a little bit. Not for too long. Because we're mostly here to relax and experience positive things. Not focus on the ills of the world. But, Jesus fucking Christ, the tariff situation is so absurd and idiotic, and I'm so sorry to all Americans that like that's happening to y'all, because I honestly don't know how you survive. What? Okay. That was brutal. Fortunate. I needed to pull only one of them, but it like instantly both of them were on me, so agony. But yeah, like it's just such an absurd situation on so many levels. And I honestly don't... Like, the only thing that makes Trump's behavior remotely comprehensible is just the amount of evidence that he's probably, like, a fucking puppet of Russia. Which is not an insignificant amount of evidence that goes back decades. Yeah. No, and seeing him tweet out, like, calling Justin Trudeau the governor of Canada as if, like, he can just declare that we're a state, and that just makes it... That is so absurd and weird. I just... All of it is so stupid and absurd. Yeah, come on. 1v1. 1v1 this time. It'll go much better for me. There we go. Oh, that did damage to me. I'm like, yippee, I parried. The parry did damage. I hate how, like, sprint away this enemy is. Oh, no, big Caligula energy? Yeah, a little bit. No, it's like... It's so absurd. Like, you're gonna put tariffs on... Like, Canada sells oil to the US at a very low price, relatively. Mostly because of convenience and a complicated set of trade agreements. So just oil. Not even getting into the many other things that we provide the US that are essentials. Just the oil. Which they also need to be able to produce pretty much any of your major, like, goods that you sell to other countries. You know, I think, if I remember correctly, it's something like 66 or 67% of the crude oil that America gets is from Canada, right? So you just shot yourself in the foot for that. And then, like, with Mexico, like, a huge amount of the produce that America uses and needs comes from Mexico, right? So, again, like, tariffing the shit out of the food that you need to eat, baffling choice. What is that going to achieve? Yeah, that oil. The oil that you need to, like, function as a society. Okay, and then let's get into power, right? Because, like, Canada's made it very clear, we're gonna cut your power off. Because we provide a shit ton of the power. Like, it's just... And it just sucks, because it's like, it's not like Trump's gonna get negatively affected by these things. He doesn't give a shit. He's gonna use the tariffs to bring in more money, and then he's gonna put that money into the Bitcoin thing, and who's he buying the Bitcoin from? His billionaire dipshit friends, Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and all of them. Right? Come on. Yeah, Yeah, like literally, he's making groceries more expensive, skyrocketing them. And his response to Canada not like capitulating to his bullshit being, I'm just gonna keep increasing the tariffs, like, and what? Never have trade partners again in an economy that requires trade to continue existing? Like, it's gonna suck here in Canada for the next bit because we need to find new trade partners. And there's a lot of items that, like, you know, food items and stuff that are nice to have that I'm not going to be getting anymore because they're going to get way more expensive, right? But our necessities are mostly handled by ourselves or with other trade. And, you know, yeah, so the long term isn't like that bad for Canada. It sucks in the brief, but like we can find other trade partners. The US will never find a trade situation like the ones that it had with Canada and Mexico, ever. So, like, the only thing that makes this all comprehensible is if Trump's goal is to make a population miserable and then commit them to war. And I'm worried, because if there's a place he's gonna invade, I'm living in it. And that feels weird. It feels weird saying that like the US might legitimately try to commit to a war against Canada, but that's the world we live in now. Oh, here's the thing. I don't think that the American military will necessarily go along with it. But even if they did, like invading Canada from the U.S. is such a staggeringly badly planned idea on the face of it. If there's one thing that the American military has learned over the last 75 years, it's that they cannot occupy territory where even a fraction of the population does not want them to occupy it, right? And Canada does not want to be occupied. And so, like, even if they were able to capture places, they wouldn't be able to hold any of them. And meanwhile, they would be dealing with, like, mass insurrection within their own borders. And, you know, when America fights wars that are deeply unpopular with their population, it goes really poorly for them because, wildly enough, you know, if your population actively opposes the war, it's really hard to do pretty much anything. You kind of need your population to be on board with the war if you're going to have a war happening. And the vast majority of the American population despises Trump and despises the idea of invading Canada. And, like, you're not going to get over that. It's also fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I could see someone sort of Damoclesing him first, for sure. Now we're in the real poison swamp. Yippee! I hate this area. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get poisoned and deal with the consequences later. But yeah, I'm concerned. I'm concerned for a lot of people's well-being right now. So hopefully things will turn out okay. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh yeah, I need to... Bandit's knife. Okay. Yeah, and it's also like, it's a huge, like, the logistics in terms of like location. And then if you do it during winter, good luck. Like, I don't know. All of it is both like nonsensical and absurd, and also just so damaging. And that's all I can think about is just like, not a question of if, but how many people will be harmed before this whole situation ceases. Yeah. That Governor Trudeau tweet was so fucking weird. The whole situation's just baffling and confusing and strange, and I think it's a fun choice to bring back these Abyss enemies specifically for the Abyss Watchers, like, outer area. Oh good, there's healing up there. I don't remember this area very well, unfortunately, so it is a little bit just me blindly running around. I guess just shoot. That's the ladder out of here. Right. Remember correctly, there's a bonfire up here that I can use. Yeah, no, I wish you could too, and I'm just, yeah. I'm just sad about it and frustrated, and I wish the people I care about would be okay, and I don't see that happening. It's making it hard to work, I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling to focus on anything. Feels like the world's ending. Yeah. I should go to Firelink and level up. My souls, especially in the poison swamp.
Welcome, speak very well. Then take nourishment from. Farewell, Ashen.
Yeah.
May the flame.
So I don't know. I've just been really focusing on spending time with my girlfriend and resting when I can, and trying to do some good writing meanwhile. I have a good script planned. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. In terms of if it gets me in trouble with YouTube or not. But I'm going to be talking about this show called Vincenzo and the way that it models what to do when you are stuck in a fundamentally broken system where corrupt CEOs and billionaires run everything. I love how this bonfire is like, if you want to get back down, you're probably going to take a bunch of damage. Haha! It's classic Dark Souls 3 shit. Yay, I got the end of bone shard. I should really go in. There's the thing that I need to eventually. Here's the other bonfire. There we go. Again, I hate that you have to constantly go back to Firelink Shrine to do things over and over and over and over again. That's interesting, Lewis. I didn't know that. I mostly know the saying. I don't know, like, the origin of that, yeah. Crab says grudge. I just saw that deal pictures. Ow. Forgot how nasty these enemies are. Jesus. Those, like, high combo attacks from basic enemies that just, like, are so frustrating. Because if you dodge them, they're, like, fine. But if you don't dodge them, you're just dead. And there's not a lot of space to dodge here. Oh, that's interesting. There we go. So is Damocles the king that he traded places with, or is it something else? I always forget that Dark Souls 3 has such a, like, de-emphasis of parrying as a mechanic. Yeah, that probably would be a very cathartic. The thing that's interesting about Great Gods is that the Great Gods were to be respected, you know, and they were to be prayed to, but they were not. They were flawed, and that was kind of the point. Like, they were supposed to be flawed, you know? I hate these things. I guess there's lots of Titanite shards in these woods. Damocles the Commoner. Okay, so it's just named after the person that it was inflicted upon. Interesting. Thank you for answering that, though. I really need to get that bandit stagger so I can speed roll. Or not speed roll, but that through here. Using it. Oh yeah, there's some items out in the... over here. There's a big enemy of some sort, I can't remember what it is. It might be a crab. There we go. Collected this stuff. That makes sense that Damocles would be the commoner that it's named after. Got it. I think I only need 2? I can't remember. It's 2 or 3 towers. It's 3 towers, right? Damn. Close though, and then we get to have the best boss fight in the game. I really love Abyss Washers as a fight. I turned that one off. I turned this one off. There's one over there. Got it. Thanks so much for following. Oh, hey Jake. Thank you so much for raiding in. I hope you're having a good day. I am currently trying to get through Fahrenheit. Solidarity forever. Especially right now. Especially with all the stuff happening. All right. This thing. I hate this thing. Oh, I'm good. I'm unless you just want to show me it. But yeah, I like my builds that I make. So where are you? Where are you? Alright, there we go. I need to figure out the direction I need to run in. I can't see above the treetops well enough. Do I just blindly go out into the swamp? I think I just have to run out in the swamp and hope I find it. Yeah, no, exactly, Lewis. It's such an interesting... They're just so interesting because they're so odd in compared to a lot of other deities. Where a lot of cultures' deities, it's like, oh, they're the most perfect special guys. They're the really cool ones. And then the Greeks were like, our gods are flawed little shits. They do bad things, and we condemn them for it. And you're like, what? Alright, I think the tower's over here. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. No! I hate you. I think the tower's over here. I hate that thing. Why is there no iron ring? It's okay. As soon as we're done this area, I'll be having fun. Again, I love DS3 except for one area and one area alone, but God, is it a terrible area. Karen, keep how I despise you. Shit. Whoever designed this area has failed the mandate of heaven. Try that again. Are you seriously chasing me that far? Leave me alone. Yeah. No, like, Zeus is just this flawed, awful little shit. Really, when you break it down. God, I hope I can figure out where I'm supposed to go at some point. Is that the entrance? There. See the road up. Okay. I just need to sneak on over and not get noticed by the guy. And then we're fine. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, God. We did it. I honestly really don't know how you're, like, intended to deal with these guys. I guess you could fight them on the little islands, maybe? That's probably how you're supposed to do it. I love that there's a homeward bone right beside this statue to be like, yeah, you probably want to go back to the bonfire. But also there's more area to explore. Slow rolling the whole way. Yeah, how's everybody's day going? What's new? Some positive thing that's happened recently. My positive thing is the furnace is fixed. That's my positive for today. I am free from furnace problem hell. And also I got that space heater, so if it happens again, I should be okay until they fixed it. Nope. Please don't give me curse. Please don't give me curse. I remember they kind of nerfed curse in DS3 compared to DS1. It's nowhere near as bad as DS1. DS1 curse is awful. But I think there's more ways of dealing with it in this one. If I'm remembering correctly, I might be remembering incorrectly. Who knows? Oh god. The big boy. I don't want to interact with him. How do I get up to these? Oh, I guess you gotta come down from up there. I see. Well. Homeward bound. Oh, that'll be good. I hope that's fun, Ninetales. Wow, everybody's celebrating birthdays. That's awesome. Happy birthday early to everybody. I hope it's a good birthday. That was stupid. I just want enough souls to go level up because it was close. I should have played safe instead of aggro. We'll try again. So that's not what I wanted to do at all. We do a little messing up massively. Sometimes we do a little messing up completely. Okay, let's just go fight the boss. I'm not gonna go to level 11. Oh my god, that was so pathetic on my part. That was brutal. That was completely brutal. There's a bunch of like Dark Watchers in here, I think. Oh, I forgot how aggro these things are. They're so annoying. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That was so silly. Me. Come over there. Forgot how AoE those attacks are. Okay. I am just totally messing it up. Yay for me. Demonstrating a remarkable lack of skill. I'll make up for it by maybe doing okay in the boss fight. We'll see. Hopefully. I just need to remember how to parry these guys and I should be fine. There's so much more aggro than DS1 equivalent enemy. Oh yeah, there's this whole area here. Forgot about that. Have I been doing that bus run this like wrong every other playthrough? I think I have. That's funny. Honestly. I think it would be very me to completely do a boss fight from the wrong bonfire. Nice. No hit. We love to see it. Come here, let me parry you, big boy. I may not know most of the parry timing in this game, but I know these guys when I see them. And that is so satisfying. I have their attack patterns memorized. Thank you, Dark Souls 1. And designers for not massively changing how they behave, so I have to try to remember. That's the thing, it's going from DS1 to DS3. DS3 is so much faster. It's a much faster game in general. And yeah, you gotta be on it. Whereas like DS1's a lot of like attack, parry, think about it. Come on. They seriously just like physics trapped in that corner? That's so unfortunate. It's okay though. Won't take me long to get back there. Kill a few things along the way, and then I can get some level ups. Before I fight a hard boss. Did it seriously just retarget for no reason and not let me stab him in the back? Okay. There we go. That was so weird. It was like, you're targeting this one now. That's what you wanted, right? Okay, cool. Let's go kill this knight one more time, and then I'll go level up, and we'll fight. Seriously? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Can't parry that. Well, I gotta go get the souls back again. That was stupid of me. That was hubristic. That's what it was. And Dark Souls needed to remind me that I have not earned that ego. Not yet, anyway. You. I pressed block instead of parry. I can't believe I've done this. I would really love it if it stopped doing that, like, retargeting thing. It keeps doing it's really odd. I've never seen it do that, just like auto retarget for no reason. Okay. Calm, cool, collected. Grab the souls. And I don't need to go fight that thing again. I don't need to get one shot. We're good. Oh my god. That's so funny because the first one I like totally destroyed it, and then the second time it was like, you need to be reminded of your place. Bonk. Okay. Travel, Firelink. I forgot that you could just make your character purple in this game. I should have done that.
Welcome, Husby. Very well, then take note. Farewell, Ashen One.
And I got an ember for you.
What? Oh, used to forge a fine praise that.
Okay, I need to get this sharp infusion. Oh, it was more than I needed. Oops. Perfect. Pretty be careful. Pretty sure I actually have enough souls in here to flip again. Yippee! Yeah, got another level up.
Welcome.
There, hopefully this is enough to face off against the Abyss Watchers. We'll see. Oh, that's a good way to the boss fight. Okay. And just in case the... Whoa! Stop it. I'm busy. Just in case the bosses, boss fight goes well. But I want an extra heal. Put in there. Okay. I should have healed before I came in. That was dumb. I remember good. Y'all ready for the best boss fight in Dark Souls 3? I love this fight. Though it is hard. Damn. I was making decent progress. That wasn't too bad for a first try. I just got ambushed by the spawn of the second one. I should have been paying more attention. Fuck it, I'm gonna ember up. I'm feeling confident. Yeah, it was a good first try. It was a good first try. I haven't fought the boss fight in a long time. I couldn't remember what the timing was on that second guy coming in. I think it's maybe 30 seconds or something like that. So I just need to pay attention to the noises. And also make sure I heal whenever I have the chance. Wow, that is fast, that is fast. Wait. Okay, good. Those two can fight each other. I'm playing so bad. This is pathetic. Oh, Jesus. That was close, that was close. I just need to play a little more carefully. But I really can get it this time. And I honestly don't need Ember for that many fights in the game. Like, Pontiff Suliban, I'm gonna want a decent bit of Embers before I fight him. Yeah. Maybe I should save the Ember for in the fight. That would have been smart. Probably. Come on! Oh, that was stupid on my part. I was too aggro. Still, it was so close. Classic Dark Souls blunder. Go too aggro too early. So like, oh, I'm almost there. I've almost got him. I can do it. And then that gets killed. Bye-bye. Okay. Shit. It's the wrong attack. Oh, I forgot how easy I thought the side ones were like way higher health. Attack the wrong one. Wait, did they just kill each other simultaneously? That's amazing. Woo! Fistwatchers defeated. Isn't that as hard as I remember it being? Oh, because there's a second phase. That's why. I am dumb. I think it's might be a lot harder than harder. Come on. I timed that so poorly. Alright, now I remember the fight. So first phase, I just need to focus on not losing any health and being careful and taking out the side ones, and then I just gotta focus up for the second phase. Oh, I can't believe I forgot there's an entire second phase. I can't believe I forgot that. That's actually so funny. on some ways, I love Dark Souls like run back mechanic. On the other, sometimes I wish I could just start the boss fight again, you know, and not have to do the run back. Oh, my ally can hit me. I didn't know that. That's unfortunate. That's okay, though. I almost got through that section. I only took 2 hits. Like, that wasn't too bad. I just want to get to phase 2 with, like, as much health and Estus as possible. You're just annoying, so I'm just gonna... quickly... whack both of you. On the way. But yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat this boss fight. Can we talk about how good Dark Souls 3's music is? Because it's so good. Okay. That was so bad. Yeah, I love this boss fight music. I think I'm gonna beat Abyss Watchers and then probably call it for the day because I've been streaming for a while. What cheats were you using? I should really try to finish Doom Eternal. I should go back and finish that game. I really enjoyed that, like, enjoyed what I played of it, but it's such a... yeah, it's just like a concentration-heavy game with, like, a lot going on. I think it's, like... it overcomplicated and then undercomplicated aspects of Doom 2016 in a weird way. Okay. Damn. It's rough that they can just, like, two-shot me. Like, I can literally take 2 hits and I am dead. If it's the wrong attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this time. There, that's the strategy. I forgot about that strategy, that you can hit them while they're standing up. Oh, come on. Fair. And you play games hour is always best for you. That's the thing. I don't even think calling them cheats is necessary. Like, it's more just, yeah. Alternative difficulty options. Let's try this again. No. I accidentally clicked the button one too many times. Oh my god, seriously? It wasn't taking my inputs for some reason. Like, I couldn't run there. I meant to run, so I just like stood there and died instead. I think it's because I ran out of stamina, maybe? And then it didn't like me trying to put the input in for sprint while it was recharging the stamina. Oh, that was really stupid of me. That's okay. We'll make the second phase again. I believe in me. My problem with Doom Eternal is that there's like a million things to keep track of in terms of cooldowns and powers and stuff when you're playing at the high difficulties. Yet simultaneously, there's like only one way to deal with each enemy. So there's like a lot less, let's call it combat, donation, thank you. Oh god, why is there 3 attacking me? They're supposed to fight each other, but they're not. Let's do this, big man. Ow! That's so annoying. Alright, we made it to second phase. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah, like, Doom Eternal is like locks and keys, and come on. Oh. I'm not playing well enough. But thank you so much for being here, and thanks so much for donating. You are way, way too kind. Holy shit, thank you. That's a lot. Thank you. Swear to God, you're paying for like half my groceries. Fucking food at this point. Thank you. Honestly, like, thank everybody being here. I would not survive without this community, sad as it is to say, so I really appreciate it, and I appreciate getting to hopefully entertain y'all. But I don't know how entertaining watching me get my ass beat by Abyss Watchers repeatedly is. True, the Super Shotgun Ballista weapon are able to deal with most enemies. But again, it's just one of those things where it's like, I can either deal with enemies the way the game designed it to be, or I can force myself to do suboptimal stuff in order to damn it. I need to stop trying to fucking be aggro. I can't. Like, I just gotta wait until they do their long-ass attack patterns and then hit them. That's so valid. I heard John Cena turned heel or something, and honestly, I hope he's having fun. Good for him. I can't believe I got hit before I got to the boss room. Only scuffed runs, right? Some of these attacks I also just like don't know the lead up properly. I shouldn't have tried to go in there. I shouldn't have tried to go in there. There's too many attacks happening. But yeah, like I think Doom Eternal is very much like, here's the lock, here's the key, use the thing. And then you just gotta, like, you have to be so on it for using your special items for getting your gear, like ammo and everything back, because it's so tightly balanced around, like, you gotta use your special ability thingies to get anything back, to be able to have enough resources for anything. Okay. Ugh, my attacks come out just way slower than I expect them to. I just gotta wait him out. Yeah. I gotta run him. Okay, we did it. Second phase. Nice and relaxed. Let's do this, big boy. I need to remember not to attack too often, because then I don't have stamina for dodging after. mean, Doom. I would say that Doom Eternal is sort of removing the usual pattern of combat choices that Doom 1 to 2016 all play with. Doom Eternal has a completely different rhythm and different style. And I don't dislike it, but I don't think that it... I would say that Doom Eternal is the least Doom-like Doom other than 3. God damn, I don't know. I'm just not playing well at this point. Because it's like, you have those types of interactions in Doom 2016, but it's not as locked in as Doom Eternal, where Doom Eternal is like, you put the key in the lock, you put the key in the lock, you put the key in the lock, oh look, there's another lock. And I think I kind of prefer 2016's, like, it's up to you what you kind of focus on with weapons, and yeah. I really hate how enemies can combo you in these games. That's one of my big pet peeves with them. Let's do this, big boy. I got this. Nice and relaxed. Come on! Oh no, you're all good. This will be... It's so... so frustrating. It's very frustrating to die to a single combo. I'm probably underleveled for this boss, if I'm being honest. I want to do it. It was so close. That was so close. Like... I just needed to click dodge 1 second sooner. Yeah. So I prefer Dark Souls 1 a little bit too, is that Dark Souls 1 has a lot less like long ass combos that I should really just wait out, but I'm impatient. That was like a 5 or 6 swing combo if I remember correctly. Yeah. But I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. It's like this fight and Pontiff Sulivan that I have the hardest time on, usually. Okay. Damn. Yeah, why would you expect a game director not to talk about the game they designed? When playing it. What? He was like, you're just supposed to be here to, like, make me feel good about my speedrunning. You're not supposed to, like, talk about the game that you designed that we're playing. Like, what? That's so weird. What a weird behavior. God damn it. Ay, calm and steady. Oh, damn. Dodge that wrong direction. just had to lock in. Sorry, it's hard to do it on stream. It really is a lot harder to do it on stream and try to be entertaining and talk. I just needed to lock in, and then we're fine. Oh my god, that was brutal. That was brutal. That took me way too long. I'll tell you what. Hello, strange lady.
I am Sirius of the Sun Duty, I doubt. Well, very then taken.
Let's level up. And get. Oh. No, it is a tough boss. You gotta really be on your stuff. But I did it. God damn it.
Welcome host. Very then taken.
And I'm proud of myself for that. There we go. Slowly leveling up.
Farewell, Ashen One.
That is good, wasn't it?
I love him. May as well burn some souls. Welcome back, Val. Wait, did I break into a British accent and not notice? Oh my god. That's so funny. This is a deprived run, yeah. I like fast rolling. Oh god, it's the Catacombs. I forgot that this game just like front loads my least favorite areas in it. It's like, oh, did you want the worst swamp in Dark Souls history? Well, let's follow it with the Catacombs. Okay. FromSoft's love of Ray Harryhausen at looking skeletons is honestly so endearing. It's so cute of them. That's a parry. Cool. Very cool. I didn't know you knew how to do that. Please stop shooting arrows at me. I love these skeletons. It is a role-playing game for sure, yeah. Yeah, no, I like fast rolling in DS3, especially. I mean, I like it in Dark Souls in general, but... It parried you without I know, right, Anna? It just like didn't even, it just sensed it. It was just like, it's time. It's time. No, I ran out of stamina. The parry is stored in the spinal cord, not the brain. I don't think they have a spinal cord. I thought it's described as pillaging the corpse. That's so fun. Leave me alone. Ah! It's stored in the balls. Oh. I guess I won't be able to parry eventually. Damn. How annoying this enemy is. Alright. You go for a little longer. Not too much longer. I gotta go wash a bunch of dishes and vacuum the living room area. Probably my office and my bedroom as well. I just vacuum everywhere. Killian's always leaving me little fluff surprises. Which is where he just distracted. Sorry. It's just that he like sheds a lot of fur. It just leaves his like flumps on the ground where he rolls around. It's quite silly of him. Because he's a silly little man. That's part of why I love him. The little fluffy baby cat. Please let me dodge. Please let me dodge. Please, please. These enemies are so aggressive and also damaging, and it's a nasty combo. But we make it through. We do it. Ooh, nice. Honestly, beer with dinner is nice. There's a really big brand of beer that I like. I don't know. Oh my god. Stop moving long enough for me to hit you. Just... Oh. Hate this enemy. That's another thing that I dislike about DS3 is it just has so many enemies that are like flighty and annoying because of that. Honestly, I'm just gonna sprint through. Every once in a while in Dark Souls, I just hit the point where I'm like, fuck it. I'm just running through areas and I'm not fighting anything. There we go. I did it. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 has a lot more just like really aggro, high dodge enemies that can be really annoying. Again, they're not particularly hard, and I wasn't playing that very well, but it is just they're just annoying. I guess there's no choice but to go down the stairs. I swear there's a boulder coming behind me. I was like, you're not getting me this time, Satan. Come on, I made it. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys that throw the little bombs. Thanks for being here, Lewis. I hope you have a good rest of the evening. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Partha's milk ring sounds rude. Please leave me alone. Leave me alone! I'm busy. I'm exploring. There has to be a bonfire near here, right? I haven't passed it, have I? Oh, the wheels are back. The wheels are back. I don't like that. I don't like that the wheels are back. The wheels scare me. I definitely missed a bonfire somewhere. Oh yeah. Oh no, Anna. I hope you can get some rest soon. And make sure to mask up, everybody. Always mask up if you're out in public, but especially if you're not doing well. Yippee! I love invisibility rolling ring. It's so funny. We're gonna ignore all the enemies and we're gonna run all the way there. All the way back to where I was. And we'll just hope that some of these enemies don't follow. We made it! Hi. That wasn't too bad. Oh god, the wheels are back. The wheels are back! I forgot they brought the wheels back in DS3. What an evil thing to do. I honestly cannot remember where a single bonfire is in this region. So this will be fun. See if I can ever find my way back to a bonfire. Oh. Perhaps down here. Have I made it? Have I made it to a new area, perhaps? Perchance. I really need to increase my endurance by a lot. Oh, this. Yeah, okay. I vaguely remember this area. Gotta be a bonfire somewhere. Right? There's gotta be a bonfire eventually. Oh my god. I mean, seriously, mate, is this Wolnir's fight? Did they make it all the way to Wolnir without finding any of the bonfires? Really? Okay. Well, if I beat Wolnir, I'll have a fire. So let's go for it. Let's do it. I believe in me. I don't remember how to do this fight, like, at all. Damn it. Can I hit your thingy, please? Oh, fuck, I forgot about that weird mechanic. And he decided to crawl over me. Oh, I hate this boss fight. I also hate the Catacombs. Where the hell are all the bonfires in the Catacombs? Oh my god. I can't believe I made it all the way through the Catacombs. No bonfires acquired. Honestly, really funny. And mildly impressive. And that I didn't intend to do it. And I managed to pull that off. Yeah, I'll make it back there. I just wish I remembered where the hell the bonfires are in this area, like, at all. I truly don't remember. Which isn't great. Doesn't bode well for my ability to remember most of the game, too, because I'm like, if I'm already forgetting this area. Oh, there it is. First, now I have to survive this onslaught. I can't even see anything. Okay. Well, I need to remember how to get to the bonfire now. So that's progress. Now I don't have to run as far. The other problem is just getting to that without the enemies I was facing there. Problem. I don't want to fight all the enemies all the way there. I just want to use the bonfire. It's okay. I'll get back there. I'll do it. Forgot about that. Come on, leave me alone, bomb thrower. I'm busy. Oh, I don't like the Catacombs. Okay, I just need to get back to that really annoying boss fight. Getting to this bonfire safely. Anyway, what's new with chat? I've been so quiet right now. Had to bounce off of. um, Why are you back up? Didn't I kill you? Please stay dead. Rest at bonfire, rest at bonfire, rest at bonfire, rest at bonfire. Shit. At least it's lit, that should count. For teleporting if I die. Like, what even was that? It rolled into me and did like 30 damage. Completely destroyed my block, that was weird. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go to Wolnir. That's not too long of a run. Hopefully I won't have to make it again, but if I do, at least I know it's short-ish. Shit. Here. And over here. Yeah, I'm gonna finish Wolnir and then probably call it for the night. That's at least 2 major things done. Okay. Bring your gauntlet back to me. Oh my god. I'm stuck in his fingers. I can't move. I'm gonna get stuck in his fingers? Dark Souls is so silly. It's so funny. I wish my voice didn't give me so much dysphoria. It sucks. Like, anytime I become aware of my voice, I'm just like, ugh. Wolnir's such an annoying boss. I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls' let's call them gimmick bosses, where they're less of like a boss fight and more of like this weird kind of mechanically awkward like puzzle thing that's really easy to insta-die on for various reasons. Like Wolnir's the bed of chaos of this game. In my opinion, and I don't like it. I don't like this boss fight. I think it's very tedious and unpleasant, and I don't like playing it, and I don't like the run back to it, and I don't particularly like Catacombs. Oh, come on, don't do that. Okay. Let me destroy your ring, please. There, I got the hard to hit one out of the way first. Please leave me alone, skeletons. I am busy. Please, game. Why do you design boss fights like this? Why a million unkillable skeletons, too? They were like, what if Bed of Chaos, but also simultaneously Gravelord Nito? Just to make your day extra miserable. Cool. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. I do not do well with those gimmick bosses. Give me an actual boss, I'll do fine. Most of the time. My performance at Abyss Watchers today maybe calls into question that, but overall, generally, I just prefer an actual boss fight instead of these, like, awkward... I don't even know what to call them. Yeah. It's weird gimmick fights. I wish they were better designed. Volnir feels particularly awkward. But that's okay. I'm gonna do it this time. I believe in myself. I'm not gonna get insta-killed by something, and I'm not gonna get rocked by skeletons. Spit time, yep. Ooh, that was close. Got him. That's round one. In case, we're gonna heal up. Cool, for some reason I'm just like not able to damage these skeletons right now. That's fun. Oh god. Stop moving it so I can't hit it. I hate you, Lord Wolnir. Get wrecked. Fuck you. I hate Wolnir. Least favorite boss fight. I forgot. I was in there like better chaos is the least well designed. I forgot about High Lord Wolnir. I do not like you, Wolnir. You suck. Whoopsie doopsie, you're dead. We did it. We beat him. Yippee. Hip hip hurrah. I'm curious how much his soul is worth. And they're 10,000. Nice. Apparently. Okay. Finally did it. That took way more tries than I should have. I know it was only like 3 tries, but I really should have done it on the first. That was bad on my part. But that's okay. We live and we learn, and it is what it is. Okay. 500 souls. Yeah, honestly, the biggest thing limiting me right now is for sure the 500 souls. Lack of stamina. But one more into health, but I think I need to get Dex to 40 and I need to get Endurance to 30 at least, if not way higher than that. Because, yeah, stamina is so restrictive for this game. Ooh. That's another Lord Soul done. I don't know what area comes after this one. As long as it's not the area where you get hit with the brands and stuff. I don't like that prison area. Yeah, that's probably my least favorite DS3 area. No, we get Irithyll. I love Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Okay, that's a great place to leave it. We'll start in a good area. Another day. Not sure when, but soon. Okay, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for trying it out for the stream. If you liked it, maybe consider donating or supporting the stream, yeah, through Patreon or Ko-Fi. And I'm working hard, just having a bit of writer's block, like right at the end of a script. So working on it and stuff. Not sure when something will happen for my channel. I'm hoping I will get a video done for my channel soon. But there's 2 videos releasing on Jesse's channel that I did B-roll editing for and helped write. So I'll share those on the community tab when they're, live. And then I have another script that I'm almost done for Jesse. And there's another one that we've written and Jesse's filmed and I need to do B-roll editing on. So there's a lot of projects getting finished soonish. And then I'm hoping to try to get a smaller video out for my channel at some point. We'll see. I don't know. For sure, I want to, no matter what, I want to do the remake of the Tron Legacy video for the release of Tron Ares. That's the only thing that I'm, guaranteeing this year. I'm going to get that done for that time period. And I really love that script, so. Anyway. Bye.